Yo, Spruce. Yeah, I thought I might as well. That seems to work. Now we just need to make sure this is... this part that's interesting to us. Oops. I'm just getting a bit tired of writing out this stuff here. There we go, that feels good. So just Pascal case is the file name, I guess. No. That's not how you do it. Yeah, I don't know what this means then. I thought that was like the argument. Yeah, I'm tired today too, and if you look outside, it's a snowstorm. Luckily, well, selfish I guess, but my girlfriend took the kid to school today, so dodged a bullet right there. But it's like, I don't know, 15 meters of visibility here or something. Okay, so agenda today is making enemies and try to just make sure we have some gameplay in the new prototype or refactored version of the game. So I've made a little level. This is handcrafted for now. I've tweaked the water rendering quite a bit. I think it looks more or less how I want it now. You can see it from all sides. When you're underneath, you can see the edges pretty well. Maybe I want to make the top side less blue. I added a snappy dash. I modified some of the other code. It just feels like the game is sort of a game again now. Or the movement feels good. I don't have like wall running or ledge grab, which might be something we tackle, but I think I don't want to do that today. Instead, I want to focus on getting the game up to a playable, like, so it's a game again, even if it's not like fun or anything. So we can start prototyping different versions of the spawning patterns and scoring system and stuff. We just need to make things work again. So yeah, enemies should be next, and then after that we'll do spawning and scoring. Cool. Yeah, I don't know if you can see much of it. It's so bright, but it is sort of how it looks. You can see almost Well, you can probably see the houses on the other side of the street, but some of the, like, not much further than that. So let's start. We made a class and we're gonna start by putting that in here, like seeker enemy. Let's put it somewhere. And then inside we'll add like a collision shape. It's gonna be a sphere. These are gonna be closely modeled after my old ones, so we're gonna make the actual like stuff. Well, let's just add a bunch of mesh instances. So the previous ones had like these fins. Wait, we're gonna add right materials. We don't have to do that later. I think this is the material we want. It looks something like this. And this sucks because like I can't scale it. Maybe if I just hold some button and no. Is this the right size for this? It seems a bit big, maybe. Gotta have some health. Hello, Hadouk! Thank you for the 41 months. That's crazy. Cool, so that seems about the right size, I feel. Maybe a bit bigger, but we'll start there. 41 months, yeah, that's quite a while. Yep. So let's add another collision shape. It's gonna be our hitbox, and we'll assign the health, and it's gonna need a collision shape, and this is gonna be the another sphere shape with a slightly bigger radius. This one we might want to have a slightly smaller radius on this guy. Nah, I think it should be bigger. So the hitbox now should make it so that the enemy can die if I shoot it. Yep. Worked! would be really cool if this had a green light from the bottom. I think we can do that pretty easily. Either with a green... I don't know. I guess we could just have a raycast that raycasts down. And then if it's longer than it raycasts towards the ground, and if it hits something, but yeah, it might be easier with a directional light with a shadow actually, like a green one. Well, let's think about that later. We got our thing. Now let's add a little orb in the ice socket. Another hitbox. Child node. Collision shape. Sphere. Move it forward. That. And we're gonna add a little sphere to this mesh instance. Just make it a sphere, I guess. We're gonna need some kind of material for this, and I'm gonna duplicate the material of enemy, herdable, enemy, weak spot material. Here we go. Oh, that means... I didn't think of that. But we'll figure it out. Let's just put on some... Get rid of the texture. No? The right thing. Weak spot. Green is probably a good idea. Maybe. Let's add ourselves a little bit of a mission. Wait, this is a base material. Oh, this sucks because we gotta make it a... We gotta swap it to a shader material. Maybe we can convert in place, I don't know. Like green. There he is. Yeah, we'll do something about the coloring later. I feel like we need a lot more health. At least 1,000. So the weak spot has a hitbox on it, but we don't really know. We don't really mark the hitboxes as weak spots. And I want like different weapons to affect weak spots differently, so that we don't have like a specific like multiplier on, let's say the rail. If that's like, if it's always like 10x damage, the rail will insta kill all enemies, even if it hits the weak spot. I think we're gonna have to do something about the... Is it the emission color, or what is causing this? I feel like they probably should be like the purplish color. Did like when there was like a little bit of I like the, just like when it's a blue contrast in the shadow. This looks kind of not good. I don't know. Oh, you can actually do other things. Well, we will see how it looks in game. I think this looks too like chewing gummy. Oh, that's not gonna work. So we got the green, but the green will be confused with the ghost, I feel like. So not green. This is just like not working at all. And then we got the actual red. No. Yellow, I'm thinking of as something positive. Like picking up the orbs, they would be yellow, so that doesn't quite work. There isn't that many colors we can like steal from. That leaves like a really bright color or really dark. Outlines, maybe it works, I don't know. try another dark version of another color, like the really dark purple. This thing where my screen flashes every time I like have this on, giving me epilepsy. Wonder what that is. Tried to solve it in many ways, but I haven't been able to. Strange. I'm getting sidetracked, but that's not the setting. This actually makes a difference, but the screen is incredibly washed out. Here it's worse. You can see it flash, like the light flashing when I'm doing this, right? If I hold up my hand. It's very annoying. There's this setting called black equalizer. What's up, Craig app? Adjust the brightness of the dark areas. The closer the value to 1, the brighter the backlight will be. Here. Just terrible. This is like full on super black light all the time, or super backlight all the time, but the color is terrible. It's kind of washed out in place. This is the best setting, but it's not perfect. There's a... I don't even know. Can you do anything about this? You do like a factory reset on the thing. Reset all. Still does it. Picture mode. Still does it. But it does it a lot less in this mode. It's like eye relaxation. Yeah, that would be great. Actually, it looks terrible, but I don't know. I can actually show you since I got the camera. Thought I could show you what I was doing actually. Oh, come on, camera. I can do this. Okay, maybe I can't. Ah! What the heck? Why do they make this so... Ah! Technology! Stay there now. Don't... You can see it a little bit there, I guess. So... like, this is the normal brightness of my monitor. And if I move it around, you can see how it kind of flashes weirdly. That's what I'm trying to solve. I tried everything. I don't think there is a way to fix it. I can turn down. This is like a always on thing, and the flashes go away. But everything is super washed out. But I don't quite understand if you can maybe fix this from like color settings somewhere. It's like I need to get rid of that flashing. I'm getting a headache. Can you like... These don't seem to affect it much. If I do this, I think it's back to flashing. Yeah, it's flashing. So black equalizer of 0 makes it not flash, or of 1 makes it not flash, but then the colors are washed out. Do I have like windows? Some sort of... Oops. So many windows. Either NVIDIA or something else. Thinking like, can I turn on HDR and it'll just fix it? How does Godot look with HDR on? Very washed out. But it's not flashing. It's like maybe I can tweak things. No, I don't get the flashing with another monitor. Wait, Balrog says, do you know what a wook is? A wook is what you throw at a wabbit when you don't have a rifle. A walk. Yeah, now I get it. This hits closer to home. Wow, now it's also like flashing things in other places. Wow. Incredibly broken. So I don't know about HDR. Make it bright, but if I have HDR on, maybe the black equalizer does not happen in HDR mode. Can you get like color settings here somehow? Whoa, that's really bright. Just a game look. First of all, it lags like madness. And the colors look terrible. Turn off HDR, and we're back to this super washed out view. Maybe we can do like calibration, HDR calibration. And maybe that will make it work. Also, OBS started like flashing the video from the background in the preview. That's strange. Yo, a dragon. I've heard that Windows HDR sucks, but if I can have my game not just flash my eyes in the editor all the time, I would feel a lot better about my life. Why doesn't this take 1 second to download? Oh, I was thinking I'd just get a shit ton of work done today, but I can't have that flash in my eyes for this. It feels like it's gotten worse too. If it's that much slower. Okay, let's see what they say here. You want to get this very close. Whoa, this is bright. Holy shit. Adjust the thing. See no difference. Okay, I see a very little difference. I like the kind of before calibration, after calibration. Sounds good. Finish. Okay. So what does this mean for Godot? Still a bit washed out, and it's flashing again. God damn it! Hello, Thiffle W over on YouTube. What's up? Don't use HDR. Is it possible to just pull down the brightness to get a decent color? Do like a lower brightness. It's still very washed out if I do that. What does sharpness mean then? I guess you can't see these because they're in the... That does nothing? Should brightness be on full? And then just contrast on full? Contrast full, brightness 0. No, it's terrible. Sharpness on full. It's not good. Wait, it's down to 120 hertz. You kind of get used to the washed outness. And now I'm not having any... I said I don't have any flashing, but it did flash a little bit there. But it's less at least. Why is it on 120 hertz now? Is it because it doesn't support in HDR mode? Okay, I don't know. Is it because I said something? I mean, 120 hertz should be okay. But... Okay, I'm getting... I think the colors look kind of messed up, but I'm not getting at all the same flashing as I got before. There's a little bit, especially when looking... There's something that happens here. Frickin' camera. You can sort of see when I'm like just moving around here how the colors flash. If you look at my hand in the bottom right, that's the issue. So in some angles it just looks terrible, or it flashes a lot. I think it's worse on 120 or on 240, so maybe I'll go back to 120 and no, it's the same. Yeah. If you look really close, you can see like a screen door effect. So this is like everything is bright, and then it's like applying a screen door effect. I don't know if you can like see it if I photograph it or something. It's really hard to capture.
There's so much to do tonight. Let's talk it through tomorrow. The city is making us alive and makes us scared of growing up.
It's impossible to see. Okay, maybe it's not impossible to see. I have a really the weird part is if I disable this effect, I almost never get the flashes. So it's somehow it's got something to do with the dithering, like every other pixel dithering that you can see here. Could maybe I can detect whether I'm in the editor and just change the effect to not have that, or like if I have it doubles the pixels or something, because this is very annoying. Flickering sounds like G-Sync weirdness. I don't know. Can't spell. Check this out. Here's I'm gonna inspect it in Photoshop a little bit. Can we do that? Drag it in. So check this out. This is the same area with two different like settings. If you look at it like this, you can see every other line is a bit brighter. That is what happens when I do that. I don't know if it's some kind of de-interlacing thing that happens, or there's something with that happens due to the fact that every other pixel is like a checkerboard. What if I do no local dimming then? Nope. Local dimming is not part of it. I have multiple display ports. You can swap that out maybe. No, this is not the game. This is anything. This is if I show a screenshot of the game, it will do the same. Oh wait, it's on the other. Yeah, it's the same on the other display port input. I don't have good enough HDMI to drive it over HDMI, so I don't know if it can be that. Snowing has now begun. Yeah. Okay, so since it's only a problem in the editor, just flashing all the time now. It's like worse than ever. So let's see if what happens if we do this. Somehow we made it worse. We're doing the dithering thing here. So if we turn that off and restart, the flickering stops. The game doesn't look quite as... I've thought about display stream compression, but I haven't figured out any way to see what that is or whatever. It does make sense that it would be that, because... Yeah, but... if I turn down the black level something... Also, why is my game now running much slower than before? It's like 60 FPS. What the heck? Screen is running at... Okay, I've Is that really 240? Nope, the game is locked at... The heck? Okay, so problem after problem. So now it runs at 140 hertz and slows down like major. What is going on? Is my computer gonna explode or something? Is there something that runs hot? Not really. What? Let's do factory reset on the screen again. Now the screen runs slower. Oh, now it's slow because Photoshop is running. That's probably it. There we go, 250 FPS again. I was... Or it's actually much more, but I limited to 250. Okay. So... Here's my I want to kind of I want this to be on. That makes the screen flicker like crazy. Yeah, still does it. So you can really see like the difference in fidelity between the two. But what if I did what if I did a mix between two colors? So we did like just have an int ci2 is ci, and then we only do ci2 minus minus, and in this particular case we do both. Sure. And then we can get lot 1 and lot 2. This is going to be a bit slower, but fine if it works. And then output color is output color 1, output color 2 is lot UV2, and then we say like mix between them. Or what we probably should do in this case is just have a bigger lit. Oh no, it's angry with me. Assets. Shaders. Lot UV. Now it just doesn't do the dithering, but it looks very much the same. And then we can like have a version of the shader like with a flag that does either this or it does something else. It looks... Oh, it's still dithered. What the heck? I'm not getting the flashes again or anymore, but it's still dithered. Come on, you don't have this. Well, when running the game you can see the dithering more. But it's still there in the other, but it's not as contrasty as before, so it just works. This is sort of a hacky solution. Try that. Okay. Whatever. This is a stopgap solution. We can live with this. If I don't know why it solves it, but it does. So close down a million scripts here. Let's get back to our little seeker enemy here. Let's add. First of all, we should make sure it's on the right collision layer. I want it to be on 3, which is enemies. I want it to hit player, other enemies. These I haven't decided what I want to do with. Let's figure that out later. But let's start working on the on this. So are we gonna select a target according to, because what we could do is add an area that's got like a collision shape in here. A big old sphere, capsule, sphere, and we'd simply just like make it, this is the detection radius for when it finds the player. needs to be much bigger. And then I think like some kind of vision system where there's a raycast that's done towards the player if it finds it. What if there's not going to be multiple players? We might as well just do this instead. So player is in the player group. An enemy will, in its ready function, it will have the target entity we'll try to find like that. So now it's gonna have a target. The seeker enemy can then in process figure out if it can see the player. And I think that should be part of enemy, not somewhere else. So like which means it probably needs a raycast for the vision. Unless we're doing something directly with I mean, we could create another module that's the vision. Put it in entities. Vision can be a raycast 3D node. And we'll do something like in ready we will get the enemy I guess we don't have a target on anything else, so it's weird that it's, but yeah, let's do that. And then enemy equals get parent as enemy, so we know that it's an enemy. And then in process we will do a raycast, that's the idea at least, from if enemy dot target. We don't really want to do this on like a million. Better to call process yeah, let's not do it this way. We can do instead. We have world, so world could have a var func can see or like, what do you call it? Line of sight vector 3 start end vector 3, and it returns a bool. It can actually return like would be nice to see the collision something. actually we do root dot get space. This is what we want to do, sort of. What does this return? Normal position and so on. This is like a result. Intersect ray, and then we need like a bunch of parameters here. From to, and then collide with bodies, true, collide with areas, false. And so this would be the simple version, and then we can return instead a dictionary of, or like, can we do an array like that and do like result as the second parameter? Or rather, if result dot collider is null, return null, otherwise return result. Oh, there's a double return there. I guess there is no other way of doing it. Just return an empty. Now my seeker enemy in process can do like world.line of sight, transform origin, and then global position. Towards the target. That sort of should work. What? Oh, we probably also have to put in a mask here. I don't remember how this works. It's like a So POW2. Add the results of 2 to the power of layer to be enabled -1. So it's like POW2 1. I'm tempted to make like a global class out of this. See if it worked, but we had some other ish hours probably because that one was what is in result then? Empty. That means we can just always return the result directly. Only thing that sort of sucks with this is that we have to do the check is empty and not like. But didn't I just change this? There we go. No, it can't see us. And then suddenly it can see us. Oh, it's the opposite? Right, so now it can't see us. So we were fooled. So Seeker here if not, C is empty. Can't see. Can see. So it was the opposite. So like here it can see me, then I move behind the pillar and it's like cannot see. We hit some wall or something. So that's pretty good. I wonder if we want to have like a radius on this. Let's not do it now. Okay. So the seeker enemy will have export var desired target distance is like we want to be 10 meters from the target, for example. And we can remember when we last saw the target. And we can have last seen target. And then we can do like if not just simplifying this by writing it out. Then we can do like if it's too long ago since we saw it, we can do something with that. But we're gonna move towards so like if not can see target, move towards last known position. That's the one thing we want to do. Not can see target. Or self global position distance to last known target position is larger than desired distance. Yep. And this is not how you do it. We just set. Actually, we accelerate. Let's call this acceleration instead. Chase acceleration. And we're gonna need some kind of damping function as well. Hello, Wilmianso. Hello, Remedy Good. What's up? So instead we're going to do velocity plus equals direction, something like that. Chase acceleration delta. Seems about right. And then we move and slide out of there. And then we do like dampen velocity. And we want to do velocity, fry, lerp v, velocity to 0, and then we want to do delta as the last argument. And then we move and slide. Try it out. So it's slowly moving towards us because our parameters are whack. Okay, let's increase acceleration by a significant number. Actually, if we are too close, we want to also like move away. Which means we can do if can see target and target distance. We want to move away, so we do something similar. Direction is negative instead. Now it stays there. Next up is to actually look at if we can see the target, then just lerp towards the basis. And I did some code for this. I don't remember where it was. What did I call it? Like, and what was the context of this? Something about lerp. Or slurp. Maybe not then. Actually, let's just do the entire object. Global basis is global basis looking at target global position with vector 3 up. We gotta use model front, I guess. Doesn't quite work. Why is this not doing it now then? Oh. But this one also isn't. Frame rate independent. So higher frame rates will have a different turn rate. We'll have to do FRI slurp for these, which can be good, I guess. But if we are exactly above, this is going to be here we go. This is the set forward direction. Which can apply on a node or whatever. These should probably be like static functions on some global object. Let's borrow this. Let's take enemy. So we can set, or entity looking at. I don't know. We don't really want to set the forward direction. This way we could do it like this. Turn towards. Like that, and then we'll do like lerp fri dot lerp slurp v. We can grab our basis dot forward global and we want the negative of that because it's always wrong, I think. Come on. Why did it suggest like backticks? It's dumb. Cool. So we want to turn towards something which gives us a new forward. And this is going to be used to calculate actually right might be the better one, and then we'll just say the what do we do? Like we set the global basis to be new forward with up. Something like that. I think this would then be safe to not be like bad. And then we can do turn towards point float delta. So it should be 10 delta. That is so dumb too, like how it destroys the indentation. God, direction is global position direction 2 point. That is true. Much better reading experience. Thank you. So what's wrong here? Turn towards not found in base south, but seeker enemy is an enemy. Enemy is an entity. Enemy has turned towards. So I don't think this is a problem. This now seems to work pretty well. Does it work like this? It sort of does. I would guess it gets stuck on things. The other part is it's backwards, which is fun. So it was actually set up correctly, I guess. The local Z is forward. So yeah, I guess this will... Well, tin spin, a million things. Whoa, look at that. Oh. Does that matter? No. Why am I so dumb? Do you try C# sometime too? I have done it in the past, but I don't think I will do it for this project unless you find some. Why does it do that? In which way am I dumb? Because this works. But it's reversed. Yeah. Now I used C# with Godot before a little bit. Yeah. I made this thing up here actually. It's made in C# with Godot. So do we just rotate around and move it? That is the simplest solution, I guess. Okay, so now we got our enemy again. I'm dying a lot. I'm doing damage to it. One other thing we could do to make it look a little bit more, well, let's not change anything here. To make it look a little bit better is to not move directly towards our target. Instead, we'll always move forward or backward. So instead of doing direction here, we'll actually use global basis Z. And I don't know if it's negative or positive. It might be. Yeah, now it's the opposite of what we want. I think I want to add like an entity forward being, just so I can easily understand it. This should make it so it like turns a little bit smoother around things, but it might be more, get stuck more. But it does seem like it's pretty. It's working pretty well. So now it never like goes sideways or anything, just. If we also then decrease the damping severely, it will be a little bit more like floaty. And you see it like shakes like that, and that can be fixed by if the target distance is, it only move backwards if the target distance minus some value is less than +1 and -1. I'm just gonna guess. I can't figure it out. Third argument to look at should be true for model front. Yes, I know about that, but I couldn't make it work. I probably had a wrong combination of different things. Is this a good distance for it to want to be at? Should we modify that so that it's like 15 instead, maybe? It's pretty good at following us. We can also make it so that it tries to be above us. It is pretty fast. Does distance change the damage? I don't think so, no. We're gonna animate it a little bit with some code. So it wobbles and turns and stuff, and when you shoot at it, it should like move to the side and stuff like that. It'll be pretty quick once we get it. Like, you shouldn't be able to do this, for example. It should move out of sight, but this seems to work. Will it find us? I think, it did. Holy shit. Nice. It does find us. But let's say that it should have like It still hasn't figured this out. Strange. I want it to move to a position that's above the, like 1 meter above the center of the player or something. Or below if you're underneath. So yo, cat pie. Yeah, maybe. So what do I want here? I want... Can we like make it work by... Oh, it still doesn't understand that that is actually working. Oh. But we can just add velocity in y direction. Like if player or the absolute, but should we... This like tries to match the position, I think. But if we add to this 3 meters or something, it's gonna try to be a bit above. But I think it's like, yeah, it works. It just needs to be like, we're getting there. We're getting there. Basic movement stuff is in. Feel like the damping should be lower, acceleration could be lower. Whoa, damping cannot be that low? The other thing is, we need to do something about how it's going to interact with the upside and downside. Let's also make it move left and right in a sinuous fashion. So we do like velocity plus equals global basis dot x times sine, and then we'll do something like time, but it would be probably better to have an age. Just so it kind of has a little bit of movement. We should probably do the same in Y. Something like that. Makes it a little bit harder to hit. Gotta kind of follow it around. Yeah, we're gonna do that for sure. Okay, let's do slightly slower movement rather than faster. Feels like it's like snapping sometimes. Is it a good height above us? That's pretty good. Now we need to make it rotate. Let's have rotation or like we haven't set that up yet. Exactly. Her. This doesn't come up here. What the heck? Restart. I think something is... Ooh, it's leaking like crazy. What did I just do? Hey, Spires! Take it easy. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome raiders. Okay, now it at least gets here, which means we can probably get that there. No, it's rotating around the wrong axis. Z. Here it is. Kind of re-implementing it in an enemy that we already have. But making it a bit, the code a bit cleaner. Because it actually started to matter a bit. And we need to figure out how we want to handle like upside and downside. I think it should follow the player's mirrored or like upside position always. So if I'm down here, it shouldn't like follow me through the water. Cool. Does not. Let's try that. Going faster and faster, and then it slows down. So this, the values are entirely wrong. Maybe it should just be like reading its... Hello, cat. Have you been outside? You're cold. Maybe it should be like in relation to how the velocity in local space, sort of. So if it's moving left, it should be rotating one direction. Hey, Prime's in chat. Hello, Raffin. Thank you for the Prime sub. It looks unbalanced somehow. I think it's rotating too fast too. Let's bring this down to like 3. Maybe it shouldn't rotate unless it's done like dashed or something. The gun, we haven't done any work on the guns. I'm not going to do that today either. We're going to redo the guns. I have some ideas. What I want it to be is like that the gun has, because it's got different modes, and I want it to actually like transform from one mode to the other, rather than it being like swapping out the entire model. But I haven't had time to think about that yet. So now it's stopped. This value could be used. Something like that. But it should be reversed, it looks like. And maybe a lower value. 1.5. Yeah, so it's like almost like rolling in the air. I would say working pretty well. And then what we want to do is make it like, if it get hurt, actually, shouldn't that just be an entity? You can do like this. I hate that it doesn't understand my indenting. That's annoying. And then we can do like a dodge. Just set the velocity to the right just a lot. You know it, Raffin. Like, it is so fast. I don't know, dodge. Dodge speed, dodge acceleration. Health change not found in base enemy. Enemy is an entity has one health changed. So it doesn't quite update the syntax tree or something like this. It does seem to... make sure it's got the right health here. Hitbox has the right health, weak spot has the right health. I don't see it happening. Doesn't work. Why? got a second argument. That might be why it doesn't work. No. Never change code in the internal editor. I don't know why it even does that. It does say something. Wait, entity shouldn't have this. No, I don't get it. It does say hurt. Where did that come from? I don't think this gets called. Did I press step into? Didn't work. It does. So we did get there. But we never got to... What am I missing here? We have ready and we call super. Super should go to enemy. Enemy doesn't call super. There we go. Is that the problem? Okay. All right, that was a little bit of a thing, I guess. This code doesn't exist anymore. This is very bad. Oh. works. But dodge acceleration can be bigger. It also should have a I'm just gonna help Alfred with the thing. I know Virex. Oh, yeah. It does feel like the either what are they called? The nothing S something in Destiny. They also have the smaller versions that spin around. It looked like that a lot. Okay, so Alfred is wants to disable shooting from the turrets, so we can record something. So there's a function here called shoot sequence, and that gets called somewhere. This is the turret enemy code, by the way. So we want to figure out where that is called. Just search for it. It's here. So if show amount is larger than 1 and not is shooting in time manager blah blah, then shoot. Then just take this and then put these hash signs in servitor. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. There's also not the shanks, but I don't know. So if you put these, it makes it a comment, and then that code is not used. So what you'll do is put 2 of those in front of these lines, and it should stop shooting, because it never starts the shooting sequence. I think that will work. Let me know, Alfred. I'm also pretty hungry, by the way. And it's not even like servitors, shanks. Can I click here and see like the... I feel like Hive is like looking a bit like what I want my enemies to look like. All those, but that's not what I'm looking for. Is it maybe Vex? Feels like a Vex enemy, maybe. Hydra? harpies. These are the ones. These are the ones I'm thinking of. I don't have any. Well, I did do like one advent of code with Rust, but not a lot. Damn it. Thank you. Yeah, that's too. I think we want to do a different thing. Await, time wait, like 0.25 seconds or something, and then we do this. But we don't do all of it at the same time. Instead, we're gonna do the acceleration over a couple of seconds or a duration. Yeah. Something like this, but we need times time delta here instead. And then await, time frame, and then last dodge. The only problem is that last dodge needs to be set up here so it doesn't trigger multiple of them. Or we say var is dodging. See, now it destroyed my structure here. Yay! Thank you for the Prime sub, Rex. You are an Air League inspiration. Nice! Thank you. And yeah. So now we can like shoot it and it will be like not doing a lot. Because the dodge acceleration is not even close to the correct value now. Because it needs to be much more when it's applied every frame rather than now. It's like we need to do the rotations less rather than more. And I think we can actually do this the same here with just times time delta time to make it like next question is, why are you not dying? Oh, you are. It just took a lot of Damn it. Restart, but it's fast, so it's nice. Let me go get something more to drink. Be right back. Cheers. Let's bring this down a little bit. I wonder if we should have like a chance here too, so it's not always doing it. Like a 50-50 chance. And then if we have a chance, we can do a lower cooldown on it. Feels more reactionary, or like you have to react more. If works. Nice. Lament. Take a look at our to-do list here. Is that like dodges? Because we have that. Hit juice is something that we want to do, so we can see that it actually got hit. And I'm thinking, like, why don't we put in, like, in bullet, or rather in entity, let's add a little funk pushback, or should we call it like hit impact, or so I'm thinking like, yeah, just do impact plus force and we'll be golden. And now bullet, and then we can do like multipliers on this somewhere else. Now bullet, or projectile as it's called here, when it does hurt, so health doesn't know its parent, if its parent is so this is annoying, but we can do if hitbox let's just imagine that the hitbox health is always the child of an entity, or if it is, impact push. Yeah, that's not a terrible. That's a little bit much. So in entity we will have a pushback. Actually, let's do a category for this. Export category physics. It works, but when it's not a lot, you don't feel the impact that much. And if I had like a limbed creature, I probably would have the impact on the actual limb. Gotcha. But Hannes? Det är Hannes. Hej du. Jag kan inte ha solceller för jag bor i en samfällighet, så det är inte jag som står för utsidan av huset. Mm. Du också. Tack för det. I am the nicest person, but only when it comes to telephone sales people. Okay, so how can we make it feel like they get hit? And the simplest way would be to do. Yeah, I get them. This was an actually a different company. They should be looking outside. Does it look like I want to actually like get solar cells? I can hardly see outside. There's no sky. There's no sun. There's no shadows. There's nothing. It's just white out. Anyway. Let's see what we can do. Am I doing this camera wrong, by the way? Feels like it should snap in better than it does. So, this is where we get into how do we flash. So I want to apply a bit of red to the entire thing, so that I can know that something hit. And I don't know exactly how to do this in a performant way. For this particular enemy, I think it's probably pretty easy to do it. And is that an error, by the way? Am I seeing both the top and bottom? Is that it? Oh, it's because I don't have anything below. Never mind. So this guy is made of a bunch of meshes, and they all have a material that can be like, we can set the emission on it or something, but we need to turn it into an instance. Sorry again. We need to have instance parameters on the materials, and I don't know exactly how to do it right, but this material that's right here, show in file system, I want this material to be converted into a shader material instead, but I don't think I can do that when it's in here. Oh, Jamie, what's up? Which sucks, because now I have to like redo this, but we'll do it. We'll do it. I'm pretty good. I'm sneezing a bit. So what we'll do is we'll take this material and we'll convert it to a shader material. And from what I can gather, if we just press save here and replace the other one, it sort of doesn't work. Let's go to assets, materials, entities, enemy hurtable. Overwrite it. And then we look at some other thing. We have this, and that is not a shader material. This is like the wrong material. So now we get rid of this. And quick load in the enemy hurtable material. And this is now not, this is not a shader material anymore, even though we converted it into shader material. So what gives? Save as, let's make this the entity shader material or something. Now it's a shader, and then we pick the other one, and we quick load the entity shader material. And now those are actually the shader, which is a good thing. And then I'm thinking like we'll do an instance float hurt flash is 0, and then this is what we're gonna just like from code set. So we can do, I think what we would want to do is like emission equals vec3 1 0 0, so it's like a red by hurt flash, for example. Spell it right, and then we have this shader parameters. No, it should be like instance hurt flash, and we can like bring this up individually to make it flash red. In our case, it doesn't really turn red, does it? But what we can do is also take albedo and mix from that to vec3 1 0 0 over hurt flash, which should now make it so that it becomes like reddish more than something else. I think that could work. It does look a bit like I want to I don't know. I feel like we don't want textures for any of these, at least. We can simplify the texture. What's point size? Let's add another. This is going to be hurt color. And this is the one we want to make like the reddish tone we want. Maybe it's like here. We'll replace that vec3 . Hurt color A is the amount of it. So if we now have this at like 1, it should be this color negative, or like we just reduce the alpha until it's good, but we want it to be proper red, not that's a pretty good color for hurt. Maybe it can be a bit brighter. The dithering makes, or the LUT table makes this a bit finicky. I think that's a good color for flashing red. We could do one more thing, which is offset the normals a bit. You can see it like, we'll do this, but let's just have it at a pretty small value, like this versus that. So it's like just a bit bigger, maybe a bit more. And it's gonna fade, but it's just gonna give it that little. Is the that's 100%. I like that it's white and then it fades through the red. Just briefly like white and then fades back. Seems like a good idea. But we want then this just to go through. Oh no. Got Hell said the demons working on your arcade cabinet the other day. Nice. So Hell said the demons was released in May 2019. Time since it is 4 years, 7 months, and 28 days. So it will be the 5th year anniversary. It would be really cool to do something for Alice of the Demons, which I haven't really figured out what yet, but yeah. It would be cool to do something for that game when it hits 5 years, which is why I haven't quite like stopped the my Unity payments. We'll see what happens with that. Anyway, so now we just need to know how can we communicate this flashing thing to these. And the way I think of it is that we're going to create an entity flasher component as, I don't know if it's an entities effects maybe. New file, hurt flasher node, node, and then it should extend node. That's okay, and then it's gonna have like a reference to a health. And then in ready, it will say health dot changed connect to on health changed. And then we'll do on health changed. We're gonna have like health node health delta int. If delta is larger than 0, return. Otherwise flash red, so we will have some sort of a function that will do this for us. We'll do like float flash amount. Float is 0, and then we set like flash amount is, do we lerp, maybe we lerp this. No, we don't. We keep it simple. We just set it to 1. And we also will set process mode to disabled. And then when we're changing it, we set it to enabled. So that it calls the process function, and then we do like flash amount move toward, this should be frame rate independent and it should work. And then we'll do if it is 0, turn it off again. And this is just so we don't have like a lot of things that runs on process every frame where we don't need it. So what do? We will find a list of our mesh instances, is an array of mesh instance 3D. And then every frame we will do for each mesh instance in mesh instances. I wonder if it can... No, it can't auto. Set instance shader parameter. Flash amount with flash amount. When it turns itself off, we want to set flash amount to 0. Just force it there. And actually, if we do it here, we can just disable itself. I think that should work. So now in the secret enemy, we add our flasher, hurt flasher, put it up here, link in the health, and then we're going to add our meshes to this. Dick and dock. And then we test it. Does not seem to work. It should not be flash amount, it should be hurt amount in this case. No, hurt. It was called hurt flash or something, wasn't it? Hurt flash. Sweet, we have an enemy that flashes. I'm not really digging the color there. The hurt color. Maybe it can fade a little bit less quick. You could also add like a random rotation to the seeker enemy's forward rotation thing when it takes damage. If delta is larger than 0, return. If not dodging, we do dodge, but we always want to like set the rotation of rotation route a little bit randomly, right? But it doesn't like fade back into sure. And then we just X and Y will be that, yeah. And it's in local space, so that sounds really good. Let's see if it works. You see it kind of... Should it be like... It does, yeah. It's not that strong. You can control how much it is by changing this. And the idea is that the projectile that comes in has a speed, and the speed at which this hits is transferred by a multiplier of this. So you can do that a little bit. But that, I think that's too much. Unless we increase the seeker enemy's damping to like 7, 8. Just pinned to the corner there. I think it's still too much. 5 maybe? You could give it a random force to the side as well as that little sideways move. But as soon as it starts like going into the walls like that, I feel like I don't know how much. So we can keep track of when it was last hurt, and then we can make it like not shoot until some amount of time since it got hurt last. Alternatively, we'll have a meter that goes up, and when it's full, it's like now it's incapacitated. But it sort of works. Rotate backwards and localize. I do that. We could give it a bigger kick if we wanted to. Where was it? Seeker. We have these numbers here, which could be 45 degrees, maybe. I'm using Windows 11. We could, if we wanted to, turn rotational velocity into a vector 3. And lerp v towards 0 over 5, and then rotate along. It sort of matters the order, but I don't know which one is the correct one. Do something like that. And then rotational velocity, z always instead. Should be the same as before, more or less. And then this, we don't do rotate y, we do rotational velocity x and y plus equals that number. So now it should feel less like a snap to direction. Now I have a there's a VM, right? It doesn't exist. This is not really good for anyone. It's specifically for my screen setup. But you can do that. Let me go like screen element modes. Chatbot, chat commands, custom commands, add new command, WM, response type, I'm using my own window manager. It's open source, but only useful on there we go. Kinda don't like the color. Want something else here. This conflicts with this color. We could make it much darker, I guess. Is albedo the one that's not used? Yeah. Top color. Made it darker. The enemy would stick out more in that color. Wido manager, yeah. Oh wait, doesn't seem like it's gotten back to 0 there. So it's not only the rotational velocity we want to get back to 0, it is the actual rotational velocity for X and Z. So like rotation route does to me seem like a dual lerp would be good for this. No, it doesn't seem like it's... It might be that we want to do lerp angle for this, because that's what it is. That's not good. I think that's what lerp solves for us. I'm still... I kind of like using VS Code for coding, but it does have a bunch of like bullshit. Like, it doesn't find this here, but it does actually find it there. So, I'm like, yeah. Now we can increase that rot value. Because this is changing the velocity. It's gonna be like lerping back to... Nope. So why doesn't this work? Alternatively, it doesn't. It does it? I think my rider license is still active, but I don't want to pay for it. So it should be that the rotational velocity goes back to 0, and then it was just too slow. Seems to be working, right? I don't like the color. We gotta fix it. And then we're gonna make this shoot. I think that's the next... maybe green, simply. Green looks a lot like it's gonna be... Let's try a pink. I don't think I want it, but let's try it. Oh, the pink doesn't work. Considering maybe changing the values or the actual colors, what the pink are. Still snowing outside. It's a lot of white. That looks pretty juicy, actually. Let's just tweak the hurt color down a little bit, so it's like flashing that color instead and expanding a bit. Another thing is that I don't think my projectiles spawn the right stuff. When it actually hits. I think in both these cases I actually want larger Did it seem like the muzzle flash was not at the quite the right position? That's better. This is also something we need to fix. We already have a fix, so it's not shouldn't be that bad. There's another thing I want to do, like when I'm spawning enemies, I want to do a similar thing where they kind of fade in before they... I'm pretty happy with the general the general movement of this enemy. Now let's make it shoot, and then we're gonna go eat something maybe. Let's see. We're gonna need a copy of like the projectiles. Let's call this like base enemy projectile, and then we're gonna put that into enemies. It should be called damage, really. We can put like stuff in there. So now our seeker enemy will have a reference to a projectile. Now we're gonna need some way of like starting and stopping. So we want to say like if we can see the target and we want to know how long we have been seeing the target. Target in view time. If we can see the target in view time plus equals delta, else target in view time is 0. So now we can say if we can see target and target in view time is larger than, let's say, 0.5, and some kind of other timer that's like last shot or last shoot, time since last shoot is larger than shoot cooldown, then we want to shoot. Not is shooting, and of course we need is shooting. So it can only shoot every, it's like a 1 second pause every time we shoot, and then we need the shoot coroutine. Steam is pretty easy. You just have to make sure they like your page before. So you gotta like get your thing going there. Then it's just pushing builds. It's pretty simple, really. So it's angry. At what? Now it just doesn't update this. I don't know why. Let's restart. See, now it just forgot about all of my settings here, overwrote them with 0. These kind of bugs are like the big problem with Godot at this point, I think. It shoots itself. Save my enemy as a C? No, you don't. It usually works. It's just a bug where it don't understand that it has some issues. Then we don't need to... Yes, but this might be reversed. And we need to change the enemy projectile collision masks. It should only hit player and walls. It's shooting, but... Oh, it's shooting backwards. That was what I was thinking. Frickin' forward is not forward. Hate it. Okay, so here's the problem. I like how that looks. But the problem is it hits layer 1, and layer 1 is where all the stuff is. So we need to take our enemy and make sure all the things it does is... Like collision shapes needs to be on the right layer. So this is definitely going to be on layer 3. And then all the hitboxes should also be on layer 3, not on layer 1. Shoots backwards still? How is that possible? We changed that. Still shoots backwards. Kidding me? Oh, of course. Because this is backwards. God damn it. We can do... Here is also... Okay, maybe I just have to reconnect. That doesn't work. Maybe that should be in like... Now it's not model front. Hey, we got something. I feel it should be... okay, let's see what we can do with the base enemy projectile. It needs to be bigger and stuff. Slower, like 25. Min speed 10. But I don't know that I want it to be damped at all. I want this just to be bigger. You can do that, but then X and Z aren't right, I think. Okay. I want to do a weird thing, but first let's put in some sounds and maybe the muzzle flash. That should work. Maybe we need a scale. Still can't see it. But I don't want to mirror it. I guess I could mirror it afterwards, right? So I could copy the bases and then mirror it along X, but then the scale will be wrong. No, maybe it will work anyway. I don't see the muzzle flash though. So the other thing that I want to do is to set projectile dot target equals target. Oh, we don't have that. That's not right. Play. We just need to set up the sound in our enemy. Actually have like a wind up to the shooting would be good too. I think it should be rather than so let's increase it to hello, no demon. Game is an FPS. It was a flying bat game for a while, yes, in the beginning. But it's been an FPS for much longer than it was that at this point. I don't think this works. Can you do this? So small and sometimes it just doesn't. Here it doesn't hit. Strange. What if you do scale times? Well, maybe I'm not passing along scale. I am though. Okay. Not bigger. Why doesn't it always do the... let's make it. I don't know why this doesn't work. I felt like the scale should work when I'm instantiating something like Muscle Flash, for example. Or a projectile hit, run spawn effect, instantiates the thing, and then this is what happens. So projectile, for example, when it hits it is position, direction, and scale. Position, direction, and scale. Is it that the Muscle Flash animates the wrong things? Because I thought it didn't animate. It looks correct to me. It doesn't. So if I scale this, it shouldn't matter. Let's see if this has any effect. I don't think so. But I guess this is also a Muscle Flash. This is not projectile hit. So am I think I'm just using the same for both at this point. Okay. So somehow it forgets the rotation or the scale. Instantiates the thing, adds it to the world, gives it the position, gives it the scale. Set forward direction will change the basis. That's the problem. That's the problem. Okay. Cool, it works. We just need to make sure this is 1. That didn't matter. Let's go to gun. Machine gun? Machine gun. Muscle. The round F between... yeah, times 10. That's not correct. Let's get rid of the times 10. Now it's really clear that you don't always see the... I don't know why that is. Shotgun is still really big. Do I have a random in there somewhere in like projectile? just like not always gonna hit. Maybe. Maybe it's just we need to push the is this also backwards? Yeah. That works. That works. Cool. Let's make the muzzle flash a little bit smaller on the Seeker enemy. Let's make it like half as big. And then we shoot 3 shots. Wait for a bit. And yeah, we were working on like making it follow a target for a bit. And maybe it can like push itself back a little bit. Something like this. Whenever it shoots. Didn't do anything. It doesn't seem to do a lot. Let's make it so it can't shoot this will cancel the current shot, and then we'll do a lost hurt. And then we'll say where it starts the thing. Time since last hurt is larger than 1 second. And the problem is, I guess, that as long as I'm shooting it, it's not gonna hurt me. And it's got like a lot of health. So let's see if we can get that down a bit. Seeker enemy health. It's got 1,000. I'm thinking like 300 or something. And then if you have two, you want to like shoot one and then kill the other. That seems about right. Yeah. So let's make this a scene. Prefabs, enemies, seeker enemy. Cool. Now let's add like 3 of them on different positions and whatever. Last thing we need to fix is the actual, like, when it's null instance. Where? It lost the reference. What null value? So when you turn something from a from an object into a scene, it sometimes loses all of the get parent on a null value. What the? So health is null here for the hitbox. This is not good, Godot. You should not let this happen. But I guess it's because they're referenced first as a node in a larger scene, not the actual node. It didn't translate that reference properly. Cool. Now we have a little bit of a tactic for when you're. Oh, we should also check if we're not dashing. We shouldn't be shooting if we're dashing. But now you can like be smart about what when you shoot things. Or like that. Nice. Okay. I'm considering changing this hurt flasher name into health effects. Or entity effects or something. So I can put some other things in there, but maybe it's bad. Maybe I should be we need to make this a thing too. The upside down. That needs to be integrated before we can like fully commit to this. I'm thinking I'll go check. Ah, it stopped snowing. I can see the lake again. Check it out. It's kind of hard to see there, but it is there. I'm gonna go check some if I have some food to eat. I'll be right back. That's a really annoying sound. I'm making some noodles. I'll be back in a few minutes. Let's have noodles straight from the pot. Oh, come on, don't. So I made chicken flavored quick noodles with. It's hard to say I made, or like not accurate. But there's some mushrooms in here, some spring onion, and hope it'll be good. We'll see. It's gonna be hot. That's one thing that's for sure. Can confirm was hot. I can even see some blue sky here. That's better than expected. I wonder if the cat's got a cold as well. She's like sneezing a bit. So what I think we're gonna do now is set up a simple enemy spawning thing that's gonna pick a... It's gonna be just like a loop, starts at 1, goes up to 10 or something. It just spawns these enemies. And once you've killed all of them, it goes to the next loop. So first it spawns 1, you kill that, it spawns 2, kill those, it spawns 3, and it's gonna pick a random spawn position within or like just somewhere in the level. And then we're gonna figure out a way to do the whole like upside downside from that. And then we're like starting to get back to making an actual game, not just a tech demo. I think we can do a scoring, like first to kill 5 waves, something like that. So we do like a timer that counts up, and then your score is how quickly you finished. Alternatively, we do it more like I'm intending the game should be, where we give you like, in this case, like a minute, and you will see how many you can kill. During that minute. pretty hot still. Broth. Also, you know this, you can wish list the game. We made a TikTok yesterday.
Ever wondered how it would feel to flip the world?
I hate how you can't go to...
Ever wondered how it would feel to flip the world upside down? Well, in this game it's actually... Ever wondered how it would feel to flip the world upside down? Well, in this game it's actually possible. Our
It's
game
got
Ocean Mirror
a
is
bit
a
of
lightning
views
fast
pretty quickly,
first-person
and
shooter
then
where the ocean
stopped
surface
getting
is a
views,
portal
so we
to a
got
mirror
like
dimension.
842
Jump, dash,
views.
and flip through procedurally
I
generated
think-
levels and slaughter hordes of demonic enemies that utilize the dimensional duality. Power up your weapons by picking up pearl shards from defeated enemies. Learn
think
the
there
power
is,
of the finger skill to reach
it is
the top
very
limit.
hard
Ever
to
wondered
follow
how it would
in the
feel to
beginning.
flip the world upside down? Well, in
I
this
think that's
game
the
it's actually
problem
possible.
of
Our
this
game Ocean
TikTok.
Mirror is a lightning fast first-person shooter where the ocean surface is a portal to a mirror dimension. Jump that.
I think that's the problem of it, and then if we could make one that's starting out a little bit more understandably. I think a lot of the rest of it could be like pretty fast, but it needs to start out so you can start understanding what you're actually looking at. Anyway. Holy shit, we even got sun now. It's actually sunny outside. Can't even see it because it's so bright. Sorry about the noises. Ooh, alrighty. Map looks a lot more blocky. Yes, this is a handcrafted, just grey boxy map. Which, you know, is just temporary. We're gonna probably have similar to this map, but procedural. I think we can make it using the same method as before. Just but yeah. Cool. We have the side duality thing here. Where it should keep to the same side it is on. Let's take one of our like hand placed seeker enemies and just put it below ground. Like this. You can see where it is from the thing there. And then we're going to say the position it's trying to do is always going to be like target position mirrored, or like abs, I guess. You know what? Let's just do it this way. This will make it always work in... Something like this. It should be called like target position on my side or something, just so we understand. Now, these are up here. If I jump down, what will happen? they will follow through and try to go to this position. That is not what I want. See if this works. If I go down here, yeah, we gotta fix the frustum culling there. But, this guy is now on the right side. You should be able to see a... Well, that doesn't work because we haven't set it up correctly. But we'll fix that. No, it does work. It's just that they're bunching up. You could see the... If you're looking at where... Oh, we don't have that, but we have that on, I guess, this? Or what is actually rendering the... This one. Next pass, make unique, save as a material in assets, materials, entities, entity ghost. That's it. And then this guy should be, actually it shouldn't be the, but these should have next pass ghost. We'll see how it works. We can see that there, and we can see it's ghost in the flip direction. Can we also see the ghost there? Yes. So what I want to do is make sure that these are not cold. And this is not a great idea because alternatively we do a custom ABB, but I think now, like, these will just not be culled when rendering. And they won't switch over. So their side integration works. Now we just need the flip material here. I don't know if we need a texture. Maybe we should have a texture. Set this up in a way so that this is not fully bright like that. I don't know if I'd made it transparent. Yes. But something like this. Now you can see the ghost. Let's make it green instead of bluish. Like this. And I think we're pretty close to having the ghost now. Last part is making also the ghost shoot in this other dimension. I feel like they're not really fading that much. Cool. So now when we shoot one projectile and spawn one muscle flash and so on. Let's have a funk fire projectile. Flip Y. How do we do this in the best possible way? This global position should really be this. And if we're flipping it, flip it. I think we can just think we can do that. This should be spawn. direction. Something like this should like make it shoot. Works perfectly. First try. Somewhat Stormtrooper Amy. But we have a plan for that too, where it's gonna twist the projectiles so they're actually moving towards us. Cool. I think we have everything we need for a commit here. Only thing is if we want to style this differently. I think the shader kind of has too many. Not materials, shaders. Call this just like ghost shader. Clean this up a bit while we're should still work, right? Yeah. I think this one doesn't have the right next pass. Now it does. And it's also gonna need the extra cull margin. Now it doesn't disappear just because we're not looking at that. It's unfortunate. I think there's some, if we had more access to like the internals here, we could just say don't use this as the frustum color. Shit still works. I'm starting to feel like some sort of a whatchamacallit, aim would be nice. let's actually add like a some sort of a HUD thing, container maybe. HUD should be like full. The reticle goes inside of the HUD. What does this mean? Plain control node instead, okay. Open up ye old Photoshop to make a little reticle. Luckily, Photoshop starts up pretty fast too. I'm thinking something like, let's make it using the center be? Something like this. Wait, I didn't do the right line. Haven't used this in a while. This is what I want. What? Why does it do a rectangle for lines? That's not what I want. Bah. Yeah. Maybe I should be modeling it using something else. Maybe we do want anti-aliasing, I don't know. Just save a PNG of this and see what happens. Ocean mirror, assets, textures, UI. Oh, I broke something because now I don't have. Is it because it's like pickable or something? Blocks raycast in Unity. It's still a bit big, maybe. I was thinking to maybe add like the ammo for different things, and maybe the HP in there too. But yeah, we'll start here, I think. Can do something like bring down the. Maybe make it green. Pick the that green or something. Just lighten it a bit. That's a bit too transparent, I think. I think it's too big. Maybe it looks a bit more science fiction than I intended. Cool. We can easily make this look a lot more dynamic by like animating individual pieces, but I think I want to figure out what the actual UI stuff is gonna look like first. Cool. Let's commit this. It's like a million things in here. Okay. Next up would be that spawner thing. So we delete our... This can actually live inside of here. Then we have this little dot in there. I don't know if it comes up on stream, but the player is simply aiming the gun towards a particular point. And I think we make it visible or not, and that has a meaning, which is not maybe the best, but maybe not then. So we could probably do this. So it's the... Is it a player? Yeah, I think this just works. We need a health bar. Let's add that to our list of things to do. What the frick, fingers? Let's actually add it to the reticle. So, how would we do that? Is there a 9 slice thing in Godot? 9 patch rect? The way I envisioned it was to have like 16 by 16 or something. I'm gonna start drawing it in here just so I can see where I'm going with it. don't think animated, but we'll see. What size is this? Surely too big. But this is probably okay. This doesn't work. Edit region. So why doesn't it work? Getting there. You just need to make sure it's got the right size. Also, the reticle needs to have the right filter. It's not quite the right size. Nine. So I'm imagining this being two parts. The only thing I'm a bit unsure of is what happens when it gets too small. It can't. Actually, this will be the bar. Like this, and health bar, background, visibility, self-modulate, make it black, slightly transparent. Let's see how this looks in game. Yeah, we should. I wonder if what we want is actually the bar to be aligned center right instead. And then it can be like just animated to be different sizes. And then we flash it white and we go green and all that good stuff depending on when we take damage. It is a little bit hard to see it, I'll be honest. against the dark background. Wonder if the black should be blacker. Not transparent, maybe? Or maybe not black. From a pure graphical standpoint, it does annoy me that the size of the reticle is bigger than like it doesn't look too good. Yeah, it's also very small. Probably could need to be bigger, but let's start like this. Cool, let's make a class for this. Do we have a UI? Nope. Folder, UI. Folder, HUD. File. Reticle health bar. Node. It inherit from like 9 patch rect. It'll have another 9 patch rect as the bar. And then we will want the health. Let's just do player. And then in ready, we will find the player in the group. And then we will simply do in process player dot health or health fraction. Player health dot max amount I don't know what these are called. It's under transform size. X is size X times health fraction. And if we just do like lerp we'll get a nice little thing, and we can, when it's changing, we can have another that shows that we took damage, and then we'll figure it out. Hey, nickname, what's up? What up? Let's add our health bar here. Still struggling? I'm doing better, I think. So now it's like amount on base object type node. Current is the... Okay. It's not doing the right thing. It's not taking the yeah, we need to do like position. X is bar dot size X but it should be size X minus bar size X to make it like move to the right position, I think. Now we're full health. And then if we dropped in our enemy, the seeker. Somewhere around here. And we let it shoot us. We should see the health go down. Actually, it doesn't because we don't have a hitbox on the player. Let's fix that. Hitbox. Which needs a collision shape, which wants to be a capsule shape. Should be a little bit bigger. Not that big though. Cool, we got the hitbox. We assign our health in here. It's not a weak spot. They shoot us. It's still not doing it. The player's hitbox is not on the right layer, maybe. That said, it still should work. What are we missing? Maybe the enemy projectile does not hit the right things in collision. It does. So then what? Okay, yeah, I don't understand. Hitbox is connected to the right health. You have 100 health. We could probably set it to 50 just to see if the bar changes. It works. I mean, it hits something, so what is it that it hits? That is so dangerous. Says it hits a wall. It thinks I am a wall. Do I have the wrong collision stuff set up on the player, maybe? No? If collider isn't hitbox, then it's a wall, so that's... Oh, could it be as simple as if I put the this before the collision shape, it hits this first or something? Yeah, it still hits the wall first. I think we should... I don't know about this. We can try to see if it fixes it. If it's that so, then it hits... Still hits the wall, even though I'm trying to... Does it need maybe more colliders? Max results is 32, so that should be fine. Is it configured to hit areas? Yeah. So it does hit the player. It doesn't hit the hitbox. I'm not sure why this would happen, unless we make the hitbox just bigger and or the collision shape slightly smaller. So. Or something. Why is it always? Why is it not the hitbox? The hitbox is a hitbox. It's on the right layer. It's monitoring and monitorable. It's not disabled or hidden or anything. Would it work if I just set it to not hit bodies and just hit like... Passing straight through me. So the area, it doesn't hit the area. The hitbox somehow is not active. So what's that about? It's on the right layer. Disabled on. See, now my health is going down. And then I die and life is bad, but it works. Let's juice up the health bar a little bit by whenever it's changing. Let's do two bars inside of the health thing. Back here, bar. This is like the change bar or something. So bar will set directly to that, and the change bar will be the difference between the bar's width and during since some change value, and then it'll disappear. Like in so many things. Don't you dare. It's sort of not bad. It just set it up to be... Health before last change. Maybe. Hello, Killer Cat. You can't? How come? So what a positive value. No link. If you want to, it's twitch.tv/kebabskal. So it doesn't work. I gotta think about this. So if we made it simply health before last change and ignore this. I can see the little shadowy part there is this bar. um, Wow, my brain is not working at all. It should be simple. So whenever we change, we set the last change time. If it's more than 1 second ago, we want to start like fading the bar out or something. I just say like change bar visible is false, else change bar visible is true. We can animate it later. And then we want the bar size to be the difference between player current health. And then we want to position it at the left of the bar. Bar position.x minus change bar size. Stream down? I don't think so. Error 2000. Works for Bertie Folksy. Okay. Yay, welcome back, peeps. I don't get it. Oh, I've never set health before last change. I wonder if this should go in here. Didn't work. This should be more than. But maybe it's like pretty close. Okay, we gotta move that so it's 6 pixels. That's okay, we can do that. Seems to work. Now the only problem is Why doesn't it become white? I would have expected it to be white. Ah, reticle has modulate. That's not right. Should have self-modulate. There we go. Nice. Now, if we want to animate this, we gotta do something about that. Wait, we can also see, like, if target, if not is instance valid, target return. I want to animate this to be something like this. It's very angry. Is it moving really, really slowly? No. Let's actually do like this. Seems like it should work. because if we remove this, it's gonna update the size of that. Why am I this dumb? What's that? Oh, that was pushed in so that last health didn't update, so that this didn't work. It doesn't completely go away because it can't be smaller than a certain size. I thought this would be like a 5-minute thing. Is it possible to do this in some other way than the 9 slice? Because can we use like a mask? It doesn't look right. Probably because of the minimum size thing. Screw it. We'll fix it in some other day. Alternatively, we actually place it below and we make it well, texture progress bar. Not sure. Now it's just chaos. Because this is not updated. Oh, come on, what's this now? Don't load scripts in here. It works now, it just needs to disappear. It needs to disappear if time since last change change maybe not last health. Cool, and now we can just lerp this. it sort of worked, but it started out in a weird way. It works now. It's perfect. It's the best thing I've ever made. Let's try it again. It's a bit fast for the delay there could be. Is it this delay or that delay? Now I'm more or less dead. Let's do another thing. Whenever our health is really low, if health fraction is below 25%, sounds about right. You want to do bar dot self-modulate flickers between two colors. So we can use time.now modulo. Can't do that. This is more or less exactly what I want, but it doesn't. Like that, maybe. Now I definitely have less than 25% health. But it's not flashing, so that doesn't work. It does work. Is it using modulate? No, self-modulate. We should. I don't know why that didn't work. It does work now, so that's good. Gotcha. Cool. I think if I do this, we'll have one less visual artifact. Cool. Let's do one more thing, but first we commit this. Julio, let's go to projectile. We did add a target. So if target not equals null, just if the player dies or something, we don't want a lot of errors. Then we want to turn towards this, and we don't really have the good code from entity everywhere. This turn towards. I think we should borrow it. What we should do is like put it on some kind of util. So what we can do is pass in a node 3D. And then in here and in here we can use this instead. So turn towards becomes basis utils dot turn towards. Pass in self, pass in point, pass in delta. I want to say like global basis is that. So we can do, if instance value is target, we can do turn or global basis equals basis utils turn towards self. We need the point, which is a target global transform, and then we need like the smoothing factor 5 and then the delta. And this uses frame rate independent lerping. So now it looks cool when they're doing that, but it's not necessarily good because it's inverted. Gotta fix this now. See if that works. I don't think it will. Nope. Ah, wait. This is where we should do it. Hopefully. See, now they're like twisting a bit. Which is pretty cool because now we can die. I'm thinking death, how lovely. Yeah. Let's turn for a while, I'm thinking. And then we'll add a little bit of a random so that it looks like the projectiles are coming in like this. I think that can look cool. You can do that on yeah, we just need to do this for a while and fade it out. So like this should be like times follow fade or something. So this is smooth step from 0 through 1. age over lifetime. So the first second, I kind of want a curve that's not a lot of follow from the beginning. Or should be the other way around. A lot of follow from the beginning. Try this, and then in Seeker enemy will just like rotate randomly here. Is randomly rotate around X and Y. Yeah, sure. 10 degrees. In local space, that should make them it feels like it's following a lot faster than let's do like 50 degrees then and see if it sort of worked. I think we should do Z instead, and then we'll set X to always be degrees to radians, like 45 degrees, 35 degrees. Because then we rotate like that, and then we rotate like that, so it's going to be... It's really hard to get out of the way of them, at least. I'm like dying here. Maybe this needs to go first. There's something wrong with the whole... give ourselves Here we're gonna get like something that accelerates and then decelerates. So more or less 1 minus the cosine of x times pi. X is time times 2 plus 1 to move it up divided by 2. Any reason to refactoring or lulz just for real? Just lulz for real? No, we have a bunch of reasons. The code base needs a little bit of work here. What did we say? So follow fade is 1.0 minus the cosine of follow x times pi plus times 2 plus 1 divided by 2. 1 minus cosine of x times pi times 2. X times pi times 2 plus 1 divided by 2. Is it clamp F potentially? Yeah. Whoa, hello? What's going on? Really not working like I thought it would. But I think the following now is correct. But we need to swap the orientation or rotation order. It doesn't really work at all. This is actually just rotate around X, the global basis of this object's X position. X axis. Does that, and then we should do around the Z axis with 60 times index. So 35 is too much, but it shows the shoots the ground too much. Like, it doesn't feel like 15 degrees should be this much. They're really angry. Do they actually like shoot, or is it just that A is this should make it fade twice as fast? It's also like a Destiny thing, right? Where it shoots I don't know what that was supposed to be. If it's too far away now, it will never hit us. It's somewhere in there. It's like 9. Oh, also, if the projectiles are below the ground, the position we want to go towards is the reflected position, I think. Maybe this is the wrong curve too. So if the projectile is on the bottom side, it should go towards the it works. Dead. I think they can have like a slightly longer cooldown. Shoot slightly slower. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. It's committed. Here's a new audio-based short from Alfred.
So today I've been trying out some new sounds for our latest enemy using only my voice, and it sounds a little bit like this. I
Jesus!
started out by recording some vocal takes in different frequencies. A whole bunch of processing later, I don't sound anything like myself no more. Add in some more layers and we're good to go. So today I've been trying out some new sounds for our latest enemy using only my voice, and it sounds a little bit like this. I started out by recording some vocal takes in different frequencies. A whole bunch of processing
I love
later,
that.
I don't sound anything like myself no more. Add in some more layers and we're good to go.
Pretty cool, right? So what I think, and my comment to Alfred was, I think it starts too slow. You don't want to continue looking when there's just someone saying,
So today I've been trying out some new sounds for our latest enemy using only
uh,
my voice.
and then it's
It
like
sounds a little
5,
bit like this.
7 seconds until something actually happens.
I started out by recording some vocal takes in different frequencies.
Maybe it could be like, "Wah!"
A whole bunch of processing later, I don't sound anything like myself no more. Add in some more layers and we're good to go.
Sweet. It's gonna be good. It's coming out tomorrow, I think. This short and whatever. Cool, cool. I don't remember what we were doing when we got that sound. Let's make the spawner thing and see how many we can kill. Have we committed everything? Yes. Let's make a level. Let's call this one just like enemy spawner. It's gonna be a node 3D, I think, and then we're gonna have a export var. Oh, let me get some export var enemy prefab. Sequence call deferred. So now we're gonna find all things, and I already did an orb spawner that we're gonna remove, but we're gonna keep it. It's sort of the exact same as this. All this, I think, stays except for that. And then we want to do like 4i in 5. And then 4j in 5. And then we can get last spawn positioned. That doesn't matter. Maybe actually it's pretty good to do that. And then we just want to wait a little bit here. I'm going to do some kind of check on living enemies or something, but for now it's just going to be waiting 3 seconds or I seconds or something. And this is going to be J in I. So the first one is like 1. Actually, the first one is 0. So first one is... We need that. Right, so we're going to need a player. Now we don't want to instantiate an orb, we want to instantiate enemy prefab. Something to this effect where it'll be spawning, print, wave. Let's do lowercase because we're cool like that. Wave I. Let's add another like wait here. Let's do half a second per spawn. And then we're more or less good. Oh. Let's get rid of our orb spawner and instead add a enemy spawner. Quick load our enemy, seeker enemy. Player, save, play, go. Okay. Invalid assignment of property or keep global position with type blah blah blah. Okay, I don't know what that was. Enemy, global position is lost spawn position. Can we load enemy nodes like resource prefabs in Unity in Godot? Or only works with prefab variable from Godot Inspector? You can say if you want to do something like some enemy prefab, we can do something like that, where you load the thing from a file name, for example. I don't know if that answers what your question is. Oh. That's what the problem is. But I recommend against. Let's see if it. Okay. There's. Hello, this is a problem. Get rid of this. Oh. Annoying. It opens the thing up, and when I run it from Godot, it overwrites the file. I don't even know what happened there. It just broke a bit. What is this? That's super broken. What happened? What the heck? Now it's correct, I think. That's one is on the other side, so we gotta go in and kill that. Now it's spawned the next one. Maybe a little bit too tanky. Cool. Whoa! Audio! Okay, we're dead. That wasn't very fun. So I changed the size of the window and now it's slow. I don't know. Gotta close down Photoshop, I guess. They got me. Gotta have a restart, I think. But yeah, this is not that much fun. Let's get another Coke. Figure it out. Let's tweak some things. I feel like they're a bit too tanky, so maybe 200 is a good. You don't see when or hear when they are spawning. They're killed pretty fast now. Death. I think we're gonna need that flinch meter we talked about. because you can too easily stagger them now. We are also picking. I think it should be more than 12. Actually, maybe it should be both. Guessing some numbers. I think it would be more fun if it had like some cool effects on when you're shooting or when you're killing them. Need a cool spawning effect. Almost made it. It was immediately more fun as soon as they didn't spawn on top of you and a few things like that. So do less than 50 and more than 20 is what I'm thinking. And then maybe they can have... I think it would be much more fun if they had different... they were different enemies, and if you can know when they're you need to feel the hits more, because I didn't realize I had taken so much damage. They got me. Let's make it so that we can like reload the game after we died. I think player is destroyed on death, which is not necessarily great. So we can do like funk on death, health, node. Just don't do anything on death. And then we'll make sure that we'll disable all the things. We already have this can use thing. In player component, which is used for a lot of things. So my thinking is, let's turn we'll have actually two. This is gonna be a player health is alive. Not sure that exists. That should make it so that the player doesn't on death is queue free. Normally we don't do that. Instead, player is just in there and dying. We don't have that yet. Player can now move. So we're gonna die, but I had shooting on the wrong. So camera still works even though we're dead. Shooting still works. Dashing doesn't work. Jumping kind of wants to work. I think we should release the mouse when we're dead. That will have the same effect. What is going on with the shots there? It's shooting. Okay, now I am dead. Can't do shit. Cool. So now we can just go into a new script, utility script that just reloads the scene. If we are dead and or we press the reload button, that will define. Um, that seems about right, I think. But it should be like restart. This doesn't seem right. But description says so, so I guess it's fine. Let's put restart on some button like T, which is quite far away from other things. And then we'll make sure we add this somewhere, like on game here. Reload scene. So root here. See if this can do it. Feels like it's choppier and choppier for every restart. This might just be that Photoshop is running though. Now we're running at 240. I press T and then it's down to like 170 FPS. For no good reason. Like I don't understand what's going on there. Can we profile this? Oh, is this when it was tabbed out? Like, it's so weird what effect running Photoshop has on this. Because now I don't have the problem, even while profiling. It's odd. Is this the last wave? I think so. We made it! Hooray! Oh no. Ah. They should be shooting at a, or rather staying at a longer away distance. I'll do it in the code though. Say 14. This material, it's not saved anywhere. That's bad. So this is probably the same instance in various places currently, but as soon as I'm saving this or making it, it's not gonna persist. That'll be annoying. What I wanted to do is edit the shader, which we can do without having a problem. We can do like cull disabled. That should draw everything. That looks better. Oh, let's save this. First we save the shader. Assets, shaders, effects, projectile shader. And then we'll save the material in assets, materials, effects, just projectile, I guess, and then we'll have like different ones for players and others. And then we'll have to do like player projectile. This is gonna be renamed actually to shotgun projectile. Mesh instance, quick load, projectile. Good. Then enemy projectiles, quick load, projectile. Died. Ah. Let's add some player hurt sounds. Those can actually live, I think, on the entity. Export category sounds. Hurt sound and death sound. We're gonna have to do this again with the player. Let's have actually heal sound as well. We do like if delta is like a negative, then wait, if death sound played that? No. Should work. And now we just need to set it up. So player has there are errors. Hurt sound, heal sound, death sound. Another one of those, like something went wrong. Maybe we can do like reload current project and we'll be fine. Maybe now player has hurt sound. Player took damage. Player hurt. Heal. I don't know which one to use there. Took damage. I don't think we have a heal sound for them. And then death sound, enemy death. We need a good enemy death effect as well. And spawn. Let's see how this affects things. That's a lot of sound when they take damage. Kind of like the sound. But there is a better way of doing this. It is play. Death might be okay, but these need to be play group, and the group comes in as the last. You could use like the class name of the current or something. Because for the player, we want to always play these. Death. I think we're dying every time we get hit, so that's another thing to fix. Health. Hurt, if not, is alive. Return. We can't hurt anyone that's not alive. I think we're a little bit too acrobatic. If we couldn't just like run away as much, I think it would be more fun. I don't know if if it's the double jump that needs to go, or the fact that we can just jump a lot from the water. Try to play it a little bit more grounded. If we're having more fun. I also wonder if I want some kind of reload on the machine gun. I don't know what to do about that. Mobility should be a reward, like timing nicely after leaving water or being near an edge or something. Yeah, it could be like a skill thing too, where you want to be like running in some way. Like you could do like wall jumps or something. Let's adjust a bit with the jumps. So let's do air jumps lower. Jump, initial force, air. Make it 4 instead of 7. God. I know about Doom and their push forward combat and stuff. I've actually been trying to learn, like Doom 2016. I don't know what it is, just doesn't quite click with me. When there's only one left, you can just like dash around and there's a little bit of like tactics with like shoot one and then kill the other, so you kind of bounce back and forth between them. So So they're staying. This guy is too dark too. Give them a little bit of a mission. Make them stand out more. Now, how does it look with the hurt flash at 1? It's not that big of a difference with the color anymore. I still don't. Oh. I'm just dying here. I think one of the main issues now is that even with this enemy at least, nothing feels more fun because there is 2 dimensions. Maybe the opposite. Audio overload. Cool. I think I'm gonna drop you off somewhere. I wonder if
So today I've been trying out some new sounds for a
gonna drop you off somewhere. Hmm. AI horror Furby. Parkour? Cat? Maybe not. Prime React? I'll drop you off at Tim's. So yeah, thank you for hanging out. Please go wishlist
Game path to meta root.
Ocean Mirror over on
game
here.
path to meta root equals ...
Yeah. Take it easy, peeps. See you soon. Hugs and kisses. Bye.
build meta. Build meta.